Hello, Sam. Yes, you are first. Welcome to a new week. Hello. Let me put the desktop sounds on while I remember. Otherwise, I'll forget and then we won't have any sound. And I'll put the music on so we're not sitting in silence. Yay! All right, cool. Let's switch over to the sim. I'm not going to stay on the landing page too long because it's kind of pointless. Let's do that. Look at that. There's our little plane, 737. Nice sunrise coming up in Athens. I'm flying on real time because why not? Right. So, Louis, hello. You are second indeed. Second in Spanish. Right. So we're going from Athens to Rhodes first with Ryanair. We're going to go from Rhodes to Corfu, because last time we flew to Samos and Skiathos, so this time we're going to go to Corfu and Rhodes. From Corfu, we'll come back to Athens, so that's 3 flights, and then I got another flight to cross off a country in Asia. We're going to go cross off Laos with A300. So let's start doing some planning. I just very quickly before the stream started shut down the sim and went and updated GSX, which I was worried I wasn't going to make it back in time to start, but here we are. Let's go and do some brief. How's things? Yeah, good. Made some money over the weekend. Hooking. That's a joke, by the way. I wasn't hooking. I did make some money, though. Interested in the new private jet? Not at all. Not at all. Ryanair 1340. We are from Athens to... Oh. Shit. Phoenix update? Yeah, I have a lot to say about Phoenix. I don't know if I'm actually going to get into it on the stream though, because I'm very opinionated. 737-8. Made some money by Photoshop things. Was sentimental gifts. I got paid. Nice. No, I went and did some ad hoc work, and made a couple $100. PMDG, yeah, that'll do. Kilos, detail, blah, 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 all that's fine. Freight, we want auto. Payload, passengers, 0 fuel weight, all auto. Let's generate that. They're a bit average with their correspondence, but massive update they're giving out for free. Yes, the update's a good thing. The thing that bothers me is, and I'm using PMDG as an example here because recently Randazzo is putting out an update every week, giving sort of a state of the union kind of, update each week, where they are, what they're up to. But everyone will still shit on PMDG. And then you've got Phoenix, who they've got the bootlickers that are constantly saying Phoenix are so open and honest and great at communicating with their customer base. They put out their roadmap on the 29th of March. In that roadmap, it said the big Phoenix update would be coming out in the next couple of weeks. It's been 4 months. So they said in the next couple of weeks. They dropped that roadmap and then they ghosted for 4 months. And anytime someone asked about the update in their Discord, it was ignored. So don't tell me they're good at communicating when they're not. Anyway, that's all I'll say about it. Just the bootlicking pisses me off. Right. Flight plan's done. Get in the aircraft. Start doing some shit. I never know which fuel pump I need for the, which fuel pump do we need for the APU? Number 1, aft pump. So, left aft. I always thought it was, actually it makes sense, I guess. I always thought it was, right forward. Right, so that's, they're fine. That's on auto. All those on. Those on. They stay off. We'll come back to this as long as they're off. And everything else is good. Cool. Wheel well light on because it's kind of dark down there. Put that on as well. And switch that. Lovely. Nav data out of date. Alright, let's do that first. Do I have wing views in this? Yes, I do. Good. Cool. Nav data up to date. We'll see how we go for time. We might chuck in an extra flight somewhere. Because a couple of these are pretty short, I think. We'll see. Athens. I don't know what gate I'm at. Oh, it's right in front. A34. See if it takes that. 34? Yes, it does. Every time. Unable required nav performance. Why? Red Dead Dev Roadmap, I don't think gives a time frame for release, but could be missing something. We expect to push the improvements to after our Neo lands. Whenever in the year that may be. So they had. So this was the quote. Upcoming BFU, what's included? Look a little closer. In the next couple of weeks, we'll finally push a BFU. And that was March 29th. So it's been 17 weeks since then. As I counted. Shoot with the time frame for V2. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They fall behind. They give a release date or a release time frame. They don't meet that, and then they disappear. They're ghosts. So they don't explain why they missed that time frame. That nothing. Have they? Hang on. Did they actually? Because I screenshot that this morning. No, it's there. Yeah. I was gonna say if they remove that, that's pretty dodgy. Right. Athens departure. It was the something starting with a K. 2-1 left. Kia 1 November. It gives me a 1 knot tailwind. Why would we not take off on 03? Yeah. Don't give time. Look at Phoenix. Look at Just Flight. They don't give a time frame for the Fokker. They just say soon. Don't give a time frame, because if you can't meet it, you get very pissed off customers. Let's go with the 1 Echo because that gives us extra climb. Yeah, and then Odic. Lovely. Arrival in Rhodes is interesting. Where are we landing? 2-4. So we're landing from the northeast. What do we got? We got VOR DMEs. That's it. Cool. It's been a while since I've been to Rhodes, actually. Not sure if that's perfect timing, but I want it all comes from when you mentioned the Fokker. I would like to. I'd like to do like not with money because I don't want to promote gambling, but I'd like to do some sort of betting pool. You know, if we all select dates for when we think the Fokker will come out. I reckon August 17. If not this month, which we're running out of time for that because it's the 28th. In the next few weeks, yeah. I mean, it's been in beta since April? Start of May? May, June, July. Start of August is 3 months. So I reckon mid to late August, maybe. Right, what do we got? 270 is correct. 54 on the cost index. Reserve 3.4. Yep. Zero fuel 62.2. Yep. Transitions 9,000. All the weights, the winds and shit are in there. Cool. Let's do some performance and get moving. Is anyone coming along on this flight? I've been sort of... Oh, it's only 16 minutes into the stream. We're okay. 03 right. Import all that from the aircraft. I think flap 5 will be enough. Rating optimum. AO config off. All the weights. Import the weather. Calculate that. And we got selected temp 31. Takeoff 1. Climb is fine. Flaps 5. Put the CG in there. Runway wind is variable at 1 knot. 0301. And runway slope down 0.01, so 0. 43, 43, 50. What do we got? 42, 43, 50. All right. 142, 43, 50. 160 on there. Shania's saying she's ready to go. Ooh, you know what I should have done? Because I put... If I do that, it's going to do all the catering and shit as well, isn't it? Or is that going to do just boarding? I want the passengers. I put the passengers on. I'm curious to see the performance. Right, what are we going to? 270. That's all right. We've got time. 270. Attach the tug. Yes, please. Nobody. Just get the passengers on. 270. Need that up there as well. 270. It's all good. Let's go back into the cabin and watch the... How does this open? How do you open this door? Isn't it supposed to open? Or is it because it's locked? Hang on. No, that's in op. Does this not open in the 7.3? Oh god. Hello. You're very tall.
Passengers boarding starting.
Doesn't have the opening cockpit. I love how they duck through the door. I bring you love. Man, ever since I put the iTunes plugin onto the Stream Deck, the Stream Deck's just fucked. Kind of disappointed in you doing A380. Already got a good enough. Yeah. The thing is, though, and this is, again, controversial opinion. At least the model and texturing from Anybuilds will be better than what we have from Fly-by-Wire currently. Because Fly-by-Wire's model and textures are not so great at the moment. I know they're work in progress, but still. Is the sim very quiet? It looks like it's very quiet. Anyone but any somehow have better performance than Fly-by-Wire too? You reckon? Well, I don't know. The Fly-by-Wire A380 performs pretty well now. I don't know if they did something in an update, but it doesn't do too badly. Okay, so the passengers are disappearing. Even though I turned that thing on. Oh, look, now it wants to come up. I don't know what to do about my Stream Deck. It does not react very well. It's very slow. Maybe I have to remove the iTunes plugin, because it seems to be, ever since I put that in, that it's just not great. So I turned the passenger thing on so that there'd be passengers sitting in here, but they don't seem to be doing that. Why am I doing that? I can just press this button. Well, that's a shame, because now we're waiting for the passengers to board. Yeah, it last time I flew it, the performance seems to have gotten much better. It doesn't just sort of hang around 25 FPS anymore. But I think they did do. I think they did do some optimization in the last update. No, clicking that does nothing. Optimize 4K textures. I should actually fly it again. Last time I flew it on stream, it wasn't good, but there was an update since then that seems to have made it better. So maybe I'll plan a A380 something this week. Not this week, next week. This week we got the captain's choice on Wednesday. Where did we land last time? Cairo? So Cairo to Rome next. So that's on Wednesday. Anset's making a comeback again. Anset never left. They're still a training organization. As an AI-powered travel agency, really? Look, Ansett never left. See? Melbourne and Brisbane. They're in Italy. They're in the Middle East. They still have Simulator Hall. Interesting that they still have a 146 type rating conversion. Type rating and conversion training. King Air Metro 3. Refresher training, instrument proficiency. Ansett.travel. Yeah, that's true. Nothing beats an Ansett AI holiday. This looks like a scam. Is this a scam? Alright. Bags are done. Are passengers done? Looks like it. Nope. They're still going. Eight more. Right. APU, please. Let's do that. XEK and all sorts. I don't know. I wonder if they've got the rights to actually use the Ansett name. AI powered trolling sounds like it could do with that ChatGPT. Yeah. Why does everything have to be AI powered these days? Did you see all the announcements at FS Expo about AI this and AI that and AI Copilot and AI blah blah blah? Like, shut up. Enough with the AI. Also, I don't think that the fuel pumps are any sort of consequence to the APU in this plane, because you could start the APU with the pumps off. Are we finished boarding, GSX? You're not putting up your boarding messages anymore, so I can't tell. Using an AI ATC platform the other day, the company automatically opt you in to record your voice and use it to train AI and use it as an AI voice for other users. Pretty scary. Yeah, nah, fuck that. Which one's that? Because there's two at the moment, isn't there? There's Beyond ATC and there's Say Intentions. All right, I think they're finished boarding. Say Intentions, yeah. We'll have a look into those two, because I know one of them's like a subscription thing. You have to pay for a certain amount of, like, the amount of words that the ATC uses. All right. Pause that music. We're going to tell right. Remove the chocks. Let's get the brakes on first, shall we? Brakes. Chocks out.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Let's go APU bleed first, because we're not going to be able to get the engine started without that. There's a free version, but the catch with the free version, you can't opt out of any of that shit. Yeah, nah, fuck that. Number 2. Maybe it's not that one. Unless they changed their pricing model. Oh, no, that's what it was. It was the other one, Beyond ATC.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
So, we'll get into it when we get in the air. Legal for them to automatically opt you into using data like that, especially. Well, it's probably in their terms of use, right?
No track disconnected.
And no one reads those, so they just bury it in the terms of use, and you agree to it when you sign the thing.
Is clear. Right is clear.
All right. Those on. Back on the engines. Turn that off. That off. That on. That on. And that off. And that can go off as well. Cool. RTO. It's been a while since I've flown the 737, so I'm probably going to forget some stuff. Things on there, that on there. 597, so just about 6 on the trim. Lovely. Alright, so we're out straight ahead to the right, all the way down, and then we're at the runway there. That lovely uneven runway.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Sunrise. Man, I can't wait to have this plane in 2024. Cool. What is the thing to turn these off there? Nope. Is there... Hang on. Is there one for this as well? Apparently not. Turn all them off. And let the plane do its thing. Right, so there's two. There's Beyond ATC and there's Say Intentions. Bring this down. This is Say Intentions and this is Beyond ATC. So you can do a one-time $50. You get cabin crew, AI mentors, ground ops, progressive taxi, AI tour guides, radio chatter, pushbacks. Compatible with all ATC add-ons, MFS 2020 and 2024, 24/7 dedicated server of support. English only. ATC services not included. What does that mean? Options for latest AI voices. What is ATC services not included? Isn't that the whole point of this? Oh. Okay, compatible with all ATC add-ons, right. Or you can pay $20 a month. And you get everything in this, plus unscripted AI ATC, premium voices, so that it doesn't sound like AI, it sounds like an actual person. Sky Ops, CPDLC and ACARS, IFR and VFR, AI Copilot, and Flightline. Support for all simulators, basically. These reasons, support for home simulators is considered on a case-by-case basis. Please contact support center. $16.25 a month paid annually, or $20 a month paid monthly. Then there's Beyond ATC, which gives you 50,000 premium characters, meaning each individual letter. So everything that's read out starts chewing into your 50,000 letters that can be used per month, I guess. And then if you run out of that, you have to pay more to top it up. So you can pay an extra $9, $10 to top up to 250 premium characters, which is around 15 to 30 flights with controller on premium. Premium means that it sounds like an actual person and not an AI generated voice, or like a Microsoft Sam kind of voice. I don't like any of that. And this also bothers me. So this is just one-time purchase, and this is subscription, right? So the one-time purchase, you don't get any of this. So VFR, IFR, you can't do any of that. So essentially, they're almost forcing you into getting the subscription one. They also play recordings of other people who have used ATC to make it sound... Well, I'm assuming that's what... If they're using other people's, like, recordings of other people talking, I'm assuming that's what this is. So, you could be flying, let's say, in Australia, and then you just hear Tristan in the background in the radio chatter. I'm assuming that's what that would be for. They have liveries and downloads. It's not for me. Not necessarily live either. What, the radio chatter? No, it wouldn't be. I would assume that it's just recorded from other people using it, and then they just put that in like I guess a database that it just plays back in the background. Definitely not for me. Not something that I want to get involved with. Jesus Christ. Sim is very smooth today. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? Apparently there was a graphics driver update, and I forgot to do it last week. Right. Short flight. Let's have a look. The arrival, which we do have a star. And onto the arrival. We have Demi Zulu runway 24. That one. From Rhodes. And it is the Codec to Delta. That. So we go to Codec, straight to Rhodes, and then we're on to the approach, which is the VOR DME Zulu. So from Rhodes, actually, how does it draw this? Because I'm assuming that it's just going to draw it like an RNAV. How much work do I actually have to do? Basically none at all. So it's just going to fly it like an RNAV. Uh, 1158. And 1086. I probably should have done the same on both, actually. 1158. Not that we're going to use this side, we're going to use the left side only. Right, so we're heading for that first, and then the other, that 1086. That. Right. So 174 miles to Rhodes. Surprised it's already got that. It's about 85, 90 miles from Upper Descent. That was a very aggressive final climb there. What the hell? 96 miles. Cool. So how was everyone's weekend? Anyone get up to anything good? What did I put as the second? I put 738 on the second one as well, but I think I'm going to switch to the 737-700 for the second flight. So we're not flying the same aircraft consecutively. Right. Should I go watch the Phoenix update video? Because I haven't watched it. I don't really care that much. Phoenix. Okay, so it's got walk around in 2024. Interesting, there's stairs. I've never seen the stairs being used to get into the aircraft. How does that work? But to do that, you'd have to go into the aircraft first. And then exit out of the aircraft back into the walk around mode. Mm, doesn't look the same to me. Hmm. Just realized I didn't start Volanta. And hang on. Let me put in the descent altitude so that we don't miss top of descent. Of course you did, Louis. So this is their next aircraft. They are making the ATP. It's like an early Saab, kind of. How do we know? It's been rumored for a long time. Speaking of sounds, I have some things to show. I went digging. That's interesting. So they've put the tablet on the FS 2024 tablet that you can pop up. I kind of like that. Yeah, you can see the colors are different. Labs fans won't be happy. Good. You know what that means? That means I have to redo my Ansett repaints. What was that? Something went zooming across. What was that? Unless it was another player or an AI or something. There's top of descent by the look of it. No, not quite. It must have been something else. Maybe the FAP behind. Hmm. Jesus. That's how they do it. Mm. Mm. We'll have a look. Depending when this comes out. If it comes out before Thursday's stream, we might do a flight or two. Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, but if it's Wednesday, then it's going to be Thursday our time. All right. I have to pause that for a minute because we're getting to we're getting to arrival time. Where's Phoenix? Yeah, they're UK based, as far as I know. I didn't do any 319 repaints or 321s, did I? No, I only did 320s. Oh, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28. I have 28 repaints to update. I mean, I shouldn't have to do much apart from converting the textures. Converting the textures to the correct format and updating the config files. So that shouldn't be too difficult, as long as they haven't changed the paint kit in any way, or the mapping. That should be fine. What's the flight time on this? What did we took off at like 36? We've only been in the air for about half an hour. Maybe if I had started the chrono like I should have, I would know. Right, so that's tracking the airport. Yes. If I leave it to do its thing. Which is right down there. I wonder why they decided to... Isn't it funny, this mountain is like the perfect length of the airport. I wonder if that's... There's a reason for that. Like, why build... I'm assuming this is an old airport. Mm, 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 mm. Max 185, bank angle 22. That really is a 1013? No. Have I not got live weather on? No. I don't know why I don't have live weather on, but okay. Fucking not a single cloud either. Lovely. I wonder why I didn't have live weather on. Don't know. Probably very early for the flaps, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't have live weather on. Unusual. Imagine if the Colossus was never destroyed. It'd be like standing here somewhere. Engines, what are you doing? Why are we at 132 knots? Well below ref speed. Yep. Cheers. Hydrate right as I'm about to land. Not a chance, Louis. I'm not looking at chat at that point. Zaid, hello. Bit disappointing for Ryanair. Yeah, too soft. 2020 performing, yeah, it is actually. I accidentally reset all my settings in 2024 last night. So 2024 might perform a little bit rough. But we're not in 2024 today, so... How more VRAM makes difference in performance? Yeah, definitely. It's a 5060 Ti. With 16 gigs VRAM. I can't remember who made this scenery. How does parking work here? They're all straight in. Okay, cool. Number 3 looks good. Stop just a tiny bit short because I was too aggressive on the brakes. Fuck was that? Something over there that just got the zoomies. Brakes. Switch them over because it doesn't do it automatically in this plane. And shut down. Lovely. Turn that off. And I don't know if I have a GSX profile for this, so I don't know if people will actually walk into... give me 2 seconds. Okay. Cool. So there we are in Rhodes. How was the landing rate? Let's see. Did we do, we didn't do a Ryanair landing. 231. That's not bad. I'll take 231. Right, let me put music on. Flying Ryanair. Yeah, did not on the next one. Did on this one, not on the next one. I kind of don't want to go back to the menu. I'd rather... I kind of have to. Hang on. Alright. We're going to switch to the next aircraft. Which is also a 737, but we're doing 700. And changing airline. Right, so what's next? We're going from Rhodes to Corfu. Which this flight was back in 1983 in a 737-200, which I don't have, unfortunately. So we're going with the 700. And we are flying Luxair. What's the code? LGKR? Is that right? No, LGRP. I don't know why I wasn't on live weather, and I was about to not be on live weather just then as well. Right. We're in Luxair this time. Luxair 737-700. Apparently they used to operate this flight with a 737-200 back in 1983, but we're going to do it with a 700 today. Oh, that's a Q400 now. There you go. Oh dear. When did that happen? Beautiful retro livery, yeah. When did this happen? September 2015, okay. That'll be fun when, who is it now? Blackbird? Milviz? Miltech? I don't know, whatever they're called. Milviz. Blackbird. When they bring their 737 Classic, Jurassic out. Not Classic. Cool. Let's do SimBrief. How can I get real life livery in MFS 2024? You can go to a website called flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. And you can find liveries on there and put them into the community folder. And that's how you do that. New flight. Okay, so Luxair's ICAO code is LGL, I learnt yesterday, not LUX like I thought. 6132, we're going from where? GRP to LGKR. In a 737-700. Other airplanes? What do you mean other airplanes? And generate that. Airtime, hour and 18 minutes. So a little bit longer than the last one. Right. Surely I don't need to update the nav data in this as well. Yes, I do, apparently. How am I 2 cycles out? The other airplanes do not have any liveries. So I don't know what you mean. Import from SimBrief. And let's do some overhead stuff. Put those on. That on. They're fine. That the emergency lights armed. Times on. Seatbelt signs auto. Window heats. Probe heats. Hydraulics. That's off. That's on auto. They're off. They're all fine as they are. I can turn that on and that on. Okay, we are LGRP. I think I'm at stand 4. I switched from 3 to 4. Get back up there. Put them to nav. Alright, we've got the data on there. Get rid of that every time. Request, SimBrief, set the payload, set the fuel. Clear, select route. All right, so we're going up 320 on this one. So the VA737 that collided with a ground vehicle in Melbourne. Yep. Yeah, I saw those pictures. Look at that. Bloody hell. Big damage. Cool. Load. So we're departing runway 24, which is what we just landed on. Let me sort out. That before I forget. Departure. 24. Veins to Papa. That in there. Gonna be expensive. Yep. Cool. What do we got? 49.5 is a 0 fuel. Yes. 2.4 reserves. Yes. 13 on the cost index. Yes. Cruising altitude 320, not 400. Can we put that in here? I don't think I can. No. We have to do that in the cruise page. Get that. 6,000 on the transition altitude. Oh, the rest is fine. And one limit. We'll do some performance. Runway 24. Import all that from the aircraft. I think flaps 1 should be enough. Import the weather. We have accurate weather this time. Right, what do we got? 43 flex temp. Or selected temp, sorry. Take off 2. Nice D-rate there. Flaps 1. DG's there. 6.4 on the trim. Runway wind 230 at 8. So almost straight down the line. Runway slope is 0. 43 selected temp. Outside temp 26. 86.2 is the N1. Got 86.8, that's fine. 29, 29, 33. Lovely. We'll just wait for the IRSs to align. We got 3 minutes on them. With the APU running. Lovely. We'll just wait for the IRSs. And then we'll get moving.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You know what I think would improve 2020 a lot? If we had the trees that are in 2024 in 2020, that would help. Because these are all the same trees all over the world. There's no variation in them in 2020. And the trees in 2024 just look better.
Look here.
Did pretty good detail in the GSX stuff. We want to go tail right again.
Release parking brakes, please.
Not yet, my friend. We're waiting for the RSs, and then we'll get moving. Hecklack, hello. Welcome. Just wait for these screens to come alive in a second. I did switch them around to the nav, right? Yeah. Spending more time in 2020, it's nice for the sim to be more predictable. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really had many problems with 2024. The issue that is the only thing that's still really an issue is that not everything's compatible. And when something's not compatible, that's when it starts becoming unstable. What's going on with the IRSs? Why are you... I did put the thing in, didn't I? Yes. I don't know what this 03 is. I've never seen that before. Interesting. I really don't want to cycle the IRSs. I think we're going to be cycling the IRSs. More of a performance variation. Performance of 2020 changed so much between ground and air aircraft. I get that. All right. In the interest of saving time, I really hope this isn't the aircraft playing silly buggers. Did I not leave that off for long enough? Am I missing something? Hmm. So what going on here? I don't know what's going on here. The APU is running. We've got power on the APU. We don't need the ground power. I just don't know why aircraft has decided to not work. Not even letting me put in the position anymore. So-called 2020 is just payback for not being strict with 2020 SDK layout JSON on one submit. After this 2024 compatible, don't have a correct layout JSON. Yeah. This is what we were talking about with the Phoenix, that they're going to have to be updated. A lot of liveries are not. Well, if the aircraft's not modular, then the thing's not working. I don't know what's going on with my IRSs. I might have to reload the aircraft. I might have a busted what's it called? Panel state. All right, let's try again. Let's just use that. Yeah, I don't know. That's just been a busted load. Oh, phrasing. Request that. Let's just speed run this now. Pretty sure I switched to that. Just double check before I release this so I don't lose power. All of that should still be the same. Looks like it.
Hello, Captain.
Have I been
We are
wizened?
ready for pushback. Departure checks completed.
Interesting.
Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, let me pause the music. I love that my wing is just going to clip into this these stairs. All right. What's the how do we get out of here? We push back tail right, and we follow that down. Lovely.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Go.
Please set parking brakes.
Looking forward to the cabin redo on the 737s. These window frames look terrible. Oh, we got a tow bar this time. There's LODs in action. See? One little bit of zoom out, and a lot of shit disappears off that.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I saw a comment on this livery that at certain angles there's black dots moving across the tail. I'm assuming that's what that person meant. That's because it's like all dots for shading. Right, flap 1, RTO, tax light, wing light, switch the power, packs on, APU bleed off, that off, LNAV VNAV, and we're good to go. 245 is the runway heading. Oh, and trim 642. That's a lot of trim. No? Parking brake? Okay. I'm gonna guess that what's that in? Something about parking brake. Auto switches might not be in this. It might be in options. Remember when PMDG first brought in that realistic parking brake thing and no one could figure it out? A bump in the taxiway there? No? No, it just flares out. Looked like a bump. In the Delta 100 321 Neo livery? Yeah. That and the 350. It's a nice livery. Put it into Oshkosh. Did they? Looked like there was a lot of good aircraft at Oshkosh this year. I'd love to see that the Pratt & Whitney 747 SP. I haven't seen an SP in fucking 23 years now. V1 hydrate, yep. Sims actually, I don't know, I can't remember if I upped the like terrain level of detail and shit like that, but the 2020's looking pretty schmick at the moment. Whatever the current sim update is. I'm not on any of the betas or anything, so if sim update 15 is it. Yeah. 2020. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm on 15. Position? I didn't even know there was still a beta branch for 2020. I just stick to the stable though. Even in 2024, I was on Sim Update 3 beta for a while. Didn't handle that turn very well, did it? And then I went back to Sim Update 2. You right there, plane? Flying a little bit like a little bit drunk. Does anyone know, do we know when Sim Update 3 is coming out for 2024? Surely it's soon. Aerial imagery update for 2020 using new aerial photo set they bought for... Ah, really? So that should make 2020 look much nicer then. I mean, not that it doesn't look nice, but... you know. Alright. Off we trot. What do we got? About an hour and 15 minutes. I forgot to start the clock again. Would make a lot of people just stick with 2020. Yeah, I think people are still going to stick with 2020 for a while. I don't know how long for. They're going to get starting. They're going to sort of start getting forced to look into 2024 depending on what aircraft they want to fly. Like we know the 747 from PMDG is not coming to 2020. So this thing's a fucking rocket. A lot of old airports will have their photography alignment issues fixed, but the airport sceneries might not be aligned and new aerials without an update. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it depends on the developers, I guess. I'm sure most of them would just put out a quick update. But, I mean, we look how long it's taking them to get 2024 compatibility. I still don't understand, why is the multiplayer not shared between 2020 and 24? Why do they have separate multiplayer servers? I mean, unless I'm just not understanding something there, but wouldn't you want to have everyone on the same servers? It's annoying that if I'm flying in 24 and someone else flying along with me is in 2020, we have to use either VATSIM or Join Affairs. Adelaide by MK, yeah, I did. King of Tim Hortons, hello. Need to go from LAX to Antarctica. How many hours? Too many hours. I can take you to Canada. That's about as cold, I guess. Yeah, I did see the don't enable multiplayer across betas too, because that can cause issues. Yeah, that as well. Actually, we found that the other day because Sam, we were doing a flight from Toronto to Quebec. Zaid and I were in. We're all in 24, but Zaid and I weren't on the beta, and Sam was, and he wasn't there. Yeah, Adelaide by MK. I did see it. I think I'm just gonna stick with Impulse. I know that MK's does look good, but I do want to see the V2 from Impulse. I do kind of wish that MK would have done something other than Adelaide, though. Give us a Perth or a Darwin, or, you know, I'm always going to shit on Orbex's Melbourne. Like, we need a better Melbourne than Orbex, because Orbex, what used to be Australian, is not. And as much as I'd like to support Australian developers, Orbex is not that anymore. And then Melbourne just sucks. I would have liked a Perth, a Darwin, a Melbourne, you know, even maybe not Townsville, but do something else. Like, even Cairns. Do Cairns. No, I'll be coming next week. It's either in or going into the certification process. Nice. Hopefully. Fighting over Adelaide when they can't, they can fight over Melbourne instead. Yeah, so this is the thing, and the thing that bothers me, I don't know, someone sent me a screenshot. Where's his Facebook page? I'm pretty sure it was a Facebook comment. Someone mentioned something about, ooh, Austin making Harvey Bay. Nice. I didn't know about that. Someone must have asked him about Adelaide, and actually, maybe it's in this topic. Hang on. Maybe not. Only 4 comments. Someone asked him or was mentioning it, and the poor bloke has been getting refund requests for his Adelaide so that they can go buy this one. I don't have a problem with this rental thing. Like, if you want to, it's like a try before you buy thing, I guess. So, I don't know. I mean, it's everyone's got their different opinion, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. If products become rental only, then you just I wouldn't buy it. The same way that CSS 737, there's no way I would do the subscription model. Not a chance. There's no way I would subscribe to an aircraft add-on. But there's also no way that I'm going to pay them $120 US dollars for a 737-500. Yeah, rent to buy. So yeah, let's use a PMDG 737 for example. They put it on, PMDG puts it on the marketplace for rental for a certain amount of time. You can, like you just said, either 1, 3, 5 days, a week, whatever. Whatever they put that price that you rented it, if you decide to buy it after that, they take that rental price off the sale price. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's a good way to do try before you buy. You're not committing to the full price. You're just paying, let's say, $10 to try it for a couple of days, and you can make up your mind whether you want to pay the full price to buy it. I think that's not a bad idea. Set a rule that creators must honor the rental money inside the full purchase if the full purchase is made within a window. Yeah, that's fair enough. The problem with the marketplace in MFS, there's a lot of garbage on the marketplace. And Microsoft just seems to be allowing it. They really need like a vetting process or something for these products. Who sent me that thing? Comments are always a cesspit. Allow 1 day free trials too. Yeah, see? That's great. I think it's not a bad idea. It's the subscription model. Like CSS is the first aircraft developer to do it, where they've got their subscription model or an extremely exorbitant price to buy it outright for what it actually is. Like $120 US is a lot in the conversion. There's no way, and okay, they've got that price on the idea that they're also going to bring out the 300 and 400, but that's not a guarantee. They could just take the money they've got and run. I wanted to go look at MSFS Marketplace because they have all the Marketplace shit on the website, right? What about the rubbish in the Marketplace too? They're looking to add filters for you to enable, but is it not their place to decide who gets in? Rubbish needs to be there too. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of fundamentally disagree on that. I don't think. Is this a legit thing or is this like a piracy thing? See, things like this. That come on, like it shouldn't be allowed. Because and especially it's like it depends on the tactic of the developer, right? 747-400, that's a 200. Highly detailed model, I don't think so. So that's a 200 with CF6s. It doesn't look highly detailed to me. I think the user rate. I feel like the user rating system is not good enough in the marketplace. I don't think that the user rating system is good enough. How this is getting more than half of the ratings are 5 stars, I don't understand how. The cockpit floor is metal. It's metal. It's the cockpit from the 747-8. I don't know. I feel like people are getting duped, and especially people that are new to flight sim. Like my brother-in-law, early on, before I could tell him what, he didn't know what Captain Sim was. So he bought the Captain Sim C-130 and the 777. And I was like, well, you've just wasted money because they're both garbage. This was before Captain Sim, the C-130 had a cockpit. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like most people don't look at the ratings. The ratings on products on there need to be bigger. It needs to be more, I guess, visible, so people can look at people need to look at reviews. I wonder if because surely things bought through the marketplace, surely there'd be a way to do, I don't know, this is why I don't sell stuff. I just do liveries. But I suppose it comes down to the consumer. Look, people need to be a bit more diligent. They need to look at reviews before just clicking buy. Look at the reviews. Look at what other people are saying, or do a little bit more research before just buying something. Especially like that 747, not worth whatever they're charging for. I didn't see the price, but not worth it. No, that's true, but I also I feel like in recent years, I don't know. I feel like there's developers that take advantage of people that are new to flight simming. They put out things like that C-130 that didn't have a cockpit, that uses, let's say, the default, I don't know, King Air flight dynamics, and they're charging, what was it, $15 for that when it came out? Yeah. Yeah, that's my biggest point. Like, people, okay, if there's not someone that's moderating what goes onto the marketplace, fine. The ratings system needs to be better so that people can get better informed about the things that are on the marketplace. Their planes were okay back in the day. But yeah, they, through whatever, reasons, the controversy, their reputation is just in the toilet. Lots of Xbox. Well, yeah, and I think the Xbox Flight Simulator on the Xbox has a lot to do with the quality of the products on the marketplace, because it's the only place that people can get certain add-ons for Xbox. Yeah, I had their L1011 in P3D. I didn't know how the INS worked back then, so I think I tried to fly it once on stream, and it didn't go well. and never tried again. Probably wouldn't have an issue now. What do we think of Any Builds and them making an L1011? What's everyone's thoughts on that? But see, even up till recently, it's like MFS came out and Captain Sim were like, you know what, we're just going to make a model for people to fly on Xbox. Because even up like in P3D, their 767 was pretty decent. I flew it a lot. You know, and then MFS came out and Xbox MFS, and it just feels like that's what they decided. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Hang on. I can't actually go to the website on stream because all my keys and everything would be there. Yeah, order IDs and email address are there. Alright, so I had. How can I cover this so that it doesn't show my email address and order numbers? I don't know if there is a way to do that. I had in FS9 the 757, FS 2004. I had the 757 base pack. This is a mess, this list. In FSX, I had the C130, the 76, the 300, the Freighter, the 767-200. I had this in FSX. I had the 737-200, 200 Advanced, 200 C and F, 737-100. I spent a lot of money with Captain Sim. The L1011 in FSX. I had the 777-200 base pack. Both the FSX one and then the P3D one. I had the 757 in P3D. Both the Pratt & Whitney, the Rolls-Royce, the 300. I had the 737-200 in P3D, 737-200 Advanced, the Freighter, the 777-2, the L1011 again in P3D, and then the 767 in P3D, 737 Classic in P3D, the 400 as well, 300, 400, and then the 767 Freighter. I had all of that. So I can't imagine how much money I actually spent on Captain Sim products, but their stuff used to be good. Like Phoenix releasing bare bones A330 tomorrow, no systems. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, Captain Sim can release their products, you know, on the marketplace, but not just Captain Sim. A lot of developers, they need to. I feel like a lot of them will try and misrepresent themselves. I think it's unreasonable. The customer who owned CS 777 P3D, which is a solid product, to buy it in FS when it first came out and expect a similar product. Yeah, that's also true. Right. Let me put the arrival in here. Nope, that's not it. No, that was it. That yoke problem again? Don't know what was the yoke problem, Sam? Yeah, well, I mean, look, all of this comes back to the rental system in 2024, right? In the marketplace. All of this, um, you know, low quality products and reviews and everything, all of that changes with the rental thing because anyone can rent whatever for a period of time. They can try it out. If it's shit, okay, they spent a little bit of money on it, but it's not like they committed to the full price. So I suppose that's a good solution in the scheme of things. It only pushed itself forward, and the only way to stop it was to unplug the yoke. That sounds like something else is interfering, Sam. But see, look. I think that's I gotta try and form the thought before I try and say it. I think I would probably get. See, I'd love to have had that rental system with things like the Latin VFR A340. I would have liked to have tried it before committing to the full price. Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. Steam also does this thing now where if a game is in early access and there hasn't been updates for a while, they will put that on the product page. Shoddy cable? Possibly. Yeah, Steam does this thing where when something's in early access for too long and there's not been any updates, they will put that on the product page. I have no idea how I would find a game that has that. Because I went through all the things that were on my wish list that have been on there for years and were still in early access. I took them all off. Um, I'm just trying to think of what game would have that. Yeah, that too. Last updated. That'd be yeah. If trying to think how would people be informed about things not being updated? Because I've never rated anything on the marketplace, so I don't know how the rating system actually works on there. Like when you put a review. Right, the devs like Aerosoft can release a product that is so far from what they advertise, but they can be excused just because there's a 2-week refund policy. I don't think they're. I don't know. I don't think their A330 is that far off what they promised, though. I think everyone knew what to expect with Aerosoft's A330, and no one's excusing anything that they do. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Um, Bouncing and landing. Yeah, well, if you even make it that far. But the problem with Aerosoft, if they're going to do with the A330 what they did with the CRJ, that's not good. Like, they can't just leave it 4 years before they decide to do an update, you know? I've been logged out of Aerosoft. We didn't finish watching this. A330 Theo base pack version 102. So that hasn't had an update whenever it came out. 102 was the last update it had, which was only obviously the second update after it came out. So that's let me have a look. How do I see my... It takes me to the product page. I don't want the product page. I want my receipt. I'm already logged in, but it's not... Oh, for fuck's sake. There is nothing here that tells me when I bought this thing. Interesting. Anyway, the point is that they haven't updated the A330 in a while, and they probably won't. Oh yeah, where it speeds up and goes crazy, yeah. Yeah. It's not good. I think I flew it maybe 3 or 4 times. I tried, and you can't do a full flight without issue. Anyway, continue watching this. It's kind of pointless having the Aerosoft A330 when you've got the Unibuilds A330 in 2024, and that's a pretty decent aircraft. I would like this to be the gold standard for walkarounds. Like, this would really take Flight Simulator to another level. to be able to do this on every aircraft in this detail. Yes, but companies seem to hide behind the digital download or digital product no refund kind of thing. But yeah, I would very much love. There's Athens. Look at that. Back where we came from. I would very much love to get a refund for the Aerosoft A330 because I'm never going to fly it. But I don't think that would be possible. The thing that shits me is I wouldn't have so much a problem with it if they would keep the aircraft updated. If they would bug fix, get rid of the problems that the aircraft has. All right, Hecklack, no worries. Have a good one. Like giving them the subsidy. Yeah, well. Yeah. Look, if Aerosoft would have kept working on the A330, gotten the other engines, the Rolls Royce and the GEs out, and had actually smashed the bugs in the plane, different story. But they're not. It's been more than a year, I reckon, since that last update, and it doesn't look like it's changing anytime soon. I don't know. First flight with the Aerosoft A330 not ready for prime time. That was October last year. That's what I'm saying. I can't find a on the Aerosoft One thing. I can't find a receipt for the purchase. There's nothing on here that says when it was released either. What about Threshold? Hang on, let me put the music back on. Trailer released. Aerosoft releases project. Did no one report on when it was actually released? Oh yeah, there we go. October 7th. It feels like much longer than that. Still, same thing though. So October 7. There's nothing that says about an update either. But I think there definitely hasn't been an update this year. So do they still have that website? No, that's the P3D one. So update 101 was October 25th. And there was no mention of when the second update. Yeah. Not implemented in the... So this stuff's still not in there. Can't do RNAVs. Can only do ILS. Can't do secondary flight plan. Overfly waypoints. Nope. Step climbs, no. Beam points, no. ETOPS waypoints, no. Holding, no. There's definition of custom pilot waypoints. So, like, this stuff in particular, you can't do a hold. So if you're flying that thing on VATSIM, which you shouldn't be because you can't do these things, you can't... If they tell you to go into a hold, you're fucked. You can't do it. What was that? They had that website that was like the Discovery something or other. I don't even know if that page is still there. Probably not. Anyway, like, this is the thing. I love the way it jiggles. Oh, so you don't actually need to. You don't actually need to get GSX or anything. You just pre-select, start the fueling, and it'll fuel the aircraft. I like that. I probably won't use it all that often, but I like the option. Hmm. A lot of that stuff is so unnecessary, but as long as it doesn't kill performance, go for it. Neo's when? That's a hell of a changelog. Jesus. Okay. Cool. I think we're descending, right? What am I flying back to? Athens? An A320. Did I put an Aegean livery in? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, that could be a problem. I don't think I put a livery in. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart the sim after this flight. I thought I did. Nope, definitely did not. Shit. Do I even have one? No. Well, that's why I didn't put one in there. Okay, better go do that. I forgot to put the Aegean livery in for the next flight. It's alright. Probably a good idea to restart the sim anyway. I don't know, I was wondering if it was because I had it plugged into a USB hub. Yes, that would cause the problem, Sam. You cannot plug flight controls peripherals into USB hub. It's funny because I went through this morning before starting the stream and double checked that I had everything I needed, and apparently forgot the Aegean livery. Right, quick trip to the flightsim.to to get a Tavers livery. Yeah, no, you can't have controls plugged into a thing. Show me your graphic settings. I have same comps and still working with it. When we land, I can. I'm not going to do that right now. Come on, Breeze, Phoenix, 20. I don't know how I didn't have this livery. I must have gone and deleted it. Actually, I want. I bring you love. Probably choose for follow. Welcome to the channel. No, that's Steam. That's the wrong thing. Doesn't give me a heading for that. That's okay. 1147. Cool. So that's for the go around. Hydrate. I have a link in the Discord or something that shows settings. But I constantly change my settings, so I would constantly have to be updating that. Why are you flying Luxair? Because in 1983, Luxair did this flight from Rhodes to Corfu in a 737-200. We don't have a 200, so I'm doing it a 700. If only you could take the winglets off. Yeah, well, I don't know why they didn't decide to do that. I know that there's not really many flying around without winglets these days, but still, would be nice. Summer 1983. 737-200 LX LGH from Rhodes to Corfu. Okay, soon, yeah, hopefully. Alright, I might pause the music and put the sounds back on. For landing. That can stay off for now. Everything else is fine. Landing ref. Ooh, 40 is a bit much, I think. Go 30 at 127. I do have the 600. I have them all. Because even though I said I wasn't going to get the 600, I did. It's not the same though. Need a 200. I think it's Blackbird that's working on a 200. Blackbird Sim 737 200. Oh, so they got a modern cockpit in it. Microsoft waiting sim. It's usually worth the wait though, isn't it? Only been 5 years since it's released. Exactly. Hey, if I have to wait for the 747 for this long, everyone else can wait for all their shit as well. Nothing is more superior than the 747. And I will not, my mind will not be changed. Dash 8 is nothing compared to. We got an A380 before the 747. Yeah, well. Alright, plane. Do you need a little bit more drag? You're gonna love to see it getting to 2,900 feet at 34 there. Where's the airport? Over there, isn't it? That. Come on, down we go. We gotta lose another 2,000 feet in 5 miles. Beautiful airport with crosswinds. Yeah, we've got a bit of. Oh, actually, no. It's come around to a headwind now. We had a tailwind before when I was planning the arrival. Brake required. You know what? Instead of using the spoilers, I'm just going to chuck the gear down. Should give us a fair bit of drag. Yes, I didn't think you were going to do so well there. 170. What was my ref? 127, so I'm on 132.
$2,500. $1,000. $500. $400. $300.
Sink rate.
$200.
What was that sudden
100.
sink there?
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yes, that's your wallet on the runway. Someone put it there. I don't know what that sudden sink was there at the end there. Just before the threshold. Something tells me I probably should have parked there. Anyway. Those off. Oh, yeah. Beacon. And how was the landing? 219. Not bad. Go. Let me quickly just grab these settings. All right. I didn't save anything. We go landing page. I had to restart the sim. I wasn't sure if you're still here, Coley, so I just sent them to you on Discord as well. Why am I even going back to the menu? I could have just shut the sim down. I don't know if these sceneries are compatible with 2024. I don't even know who made these sceneries. Corfu is Fly Tampa, and Athens is also Fly Tampa. I think they may be compatible. Alright, let me just restart the sim. And while I'm at it, I'll double check those two sceneries. If they are compatible, I might do this flight in 2024. LG KR Corfu Fly Tampa supports 2024. Okay. And so does Athens. Cool. Maybe I'll do them in 2024. Actually, no. We'll stick with 2020. Because I'm going to have to come back into 2020 for the last flight anyway. Right, while the sim reloads, I'll leave you with the music, and I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and get a drink. Because I haven't done that for 3.5 hours now. I'll be right back. Alright, he's probably already gone, but okay, Louis. I'll catch you a little bit later when you come back. Let's go to this page, and there's the loading screen. What did we get? Hydrate. Oh, I forgot Sam put a video up. Hang on. No Kmart ad. Speedbird 747. How long ago was this? BA 747s weren't coming here for a long time. Eight years ago. 2017. Maybe. I feel like BA stopped flying the 747s long before that, though. Where's the livery? Where's the livery? Don't tell me it's one of the older ones. Either it's an older one or I disabled it somehow by accident. In which case I have to restart the sim again. How did I disable it? Balls. How I managed to do that, I don't know. Bloody hell. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Mm. Do I have the livery this time? Yes. Lovely. Where were we? Corfu? And we're going back to Athens. Go. Right. Okay, sim brief. Let's do that first. Adrian 403. I think that's right. 320. Auto. About an hour and 15 minutes. I don't. Well, that's the block time. It should be about 45, 50 minutes airtime. Uh, 51. There you go. Cool. The aircraft power up while it does that. Let's go in here. I'm not going to do the GSX boarding and everything. I'm just going to board instant. In the interest of saving some time. I bring you love. Halali boy, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Sorry if I butchered your name. I have to read them phonetically. Load instant. In the interest of saving some time. I'm also not using the MCDU today. I'm just going to do these. That. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Let them start aligning. Init request. Only 30 followers off 800 now. 770 followers. Fuck. Never thought that'd happen. 310 is the cruise altitude. 36. Oh, we don't have 5 on the cost index today. We've got 36. Aegean 403. Cool. Init B. Let's send that to the MCDU before I forget. Because it wouldn't be the first time. Cool. Flight plan. Corfu departure. Off 34. Ripid 1 Golf. One Golf. Are they using the 2.5 at Sydney at the moment? Yes, they are. Yes. Mm. All right, so we've got a couple of minutes for the irises to align. Do I have an account? Yes. Mm. Gonna have to head to work. Have a great. All right, Sam. Have fun at work. As much fun as you possibly could have at work. How are we doing? 1 minute. Cool. Let's start the APU. I got one more flight after this. I think that'll be the last one. I don't think I'll do another flight after that. Lovely. Cool. So APU is running. The IRSs are aligned. We can get moving. Hopefully Koodle's running. So I can do that. And we should get GSX. Lovely. Cool. Those will come on later. Can you do a barrel roll? Not in this plane, I can't. The old Aegean livery? I don't know. I like this one. We probably want to go left because we're going down to 3-4. Let's halt the music and do that. How's the weekend? Yeah, good. I went out and made some money. Like I said at the start of the stream, made some money hooking. Not really, but did go out and make some money, so that's good. Right, APU bleed, pumps are on, beacons on, everything else is fine as it is. Let's start number 1. How was your weekend, Bob? You get up to much? K-pop karaoke?
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. Pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest...
I don't know why the sound packs aren't working. Maybe I don't have one for Aegean. Oh, no, I don't. Not in 2020 anyway. I think I moved all the sound packs into 2024.
Masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen.
No.
Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
think we had, what did we have? Down 0.3, I think? Yeah. Down 0.3. They're all good. That guy's going away. Left clear, right clear. Lights on. Turn that off. One, two, three. And we got a company message. What? Oh, the load sheet. Of course. Go. I hate backtracking. Who was it that flew a 747 into here? I have just a sudden memory of someone flying something rather large into Corfu in a group flight. Probably Sam. Rudder brake. Boilers. Takeoff config. We good. Let's trigger the cabin call.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thanks, Vula. A little bit of a quartering headwind. Why am I getting stuttered suddenly? Must be the plane. Right. I'm going to hold the brakes for a minute. Not that we need it. We've got a fairly decent runway here. What's that departure? What's going on there? Gone off the runway. Because I'm busy trying to get the carts. Pay attention indeed. I was busy trying to bring up the charts for this departure. Let the fly-by-wire do its thing. Hold us in the position that we're in. Ah, interesting. Okay. Cool. So it's turn left and then we go up and around. That's very interesting. It's a left turn to 250. It's not drawing it properly. And then I don't have the I don't have anything tuned. Plane hates me, but anyway, this is what the departure shows. Back to that's a very wide turn. Not supposed to be that. Supposed to only be doing 230 knots, but we're doing 250 and accelerating. You know, an FMS? Yep. but this is the departure. So we're just coming around this corner now. And it wasn't drawing it properly. It went to the intercept here, and then it went straight up to here, and then straight back to, I guess, Kokira. So it wasn't doing it properly. Are we there yet? No. But it's okay, because we're going to have to turn around and come back and find Louis' wallet again. So... I mean, close enough. His own fault. Yep. I'm telling you, we need to staple that wallet to his forehead or something. Guy loses it everywhere he goes. Right. So when he walks away, it notifies him. Yeah. Have you ever had... Probably not, because it wouldn't be a very common occurrence. Have you ever had that notification pop up that there's an AirTag following you? It's quite unnerving. I've had probably 4, 5, 6 times now. Yeah, but because AirTags can be used for tracking people, your iPhones will tell you. I don't know if Androids do it. They should, because it's quite a dangerous thing. The phone will tell you that there's an AirTag following you that doesn't belong to you. I bring you love, Mr. Dumon. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Wonder if I can find a picture actually, because I would have screenshot it. You transport bags, people are like, yes, they do. The thing is, you can play a sound, like you can, on the phone, it'll be like play sound, so you can locate where it actually is. What would I have had it on? Messenger? On the 321 Neo's the bomb. I like this livery. And I like the 321, so yeah, I can imagine it probably is. Where would I have saved this screen? I would have a screenshot. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, no, bomb was probably a bad choice of word, but anyway. Had a customer car shed last week for some warranty work. Keys were on my keyboard, and I was wondering what was beeping AirTag on the set of keys. Yeah, well, so obviously they're trying to find their keys. Because they can play the sound from their phone. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Lovely. 321 Neo in general is a nice looking bird. 100%. One of my favorite. Just waiting for Phoenix. That picture is Corfu? Yeah, looked like it. Right. Delete. Delete. One more flight to do. Phoenix soon, yeah. FS Labs will suffice? No. I would hope that the Phoenix Neos are not going to be too far after the BFU, because surely at this point they're ready to go. A year? Well, at the rate that they announce things and then ghost you for 6 months, it wouldn't surprise me. Right, they do updates and announcements. They like your ex. Wow. I think Phoenix got a lot of backlash for doing the old announcements of announcements. So hence why they've been quiet. They've been on the Neos for a while. Yeah, they have. The thing that shits me is, like I said in the Discord earlier, that roadmap that they put out the end of March, they said a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks to me is 2 to 3. A month at most. It's been 17 since then, and now they're releasing the BFU. That's what shits me. Don't give a time frame if you're not going to be able to stick to it. And they're very rarely able to stick to their time frames. Big fucking update, yeah. Did that when the IAEs came out? Yeah, that's right. A couple of weeks, and then it was like 6 months later, 8 months later. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find this picture of the AirTag notification. Maybe 24 got them sidetracked, possibly. When you can spin the spinner. Well, this is what I said. We watched the video before, the 30-minute video that they put up. They can put all that stuff in there if they want, as long as it doesn't affect performance. If it starts affecting performance, that's when I don't like it. Much AI slop in this. Why didn't I just... Surely I've got a screenshot on my phone. Well, I probably just deleted it. Just so I can check my fake fans, yeah. I'm saying, like, it's fine. If you have all that stuff, fine. But not if it affects performance. If it doesn't affect performance, great. Go for it. Oh, it's that time that a Brook Air A320 Neo was in Sydney. Not a person who uses the walk around. I don't know, for refueling, like, to be able to play with the refueling panel and actually fuel the aircraft from there, I kind of like that. The amount of walk around interactivity that they've put into it looks like it's what you would want, where you can shut your engines down, you can go outside the aircraft, put your ground power on, open the cargo doors, you know, or you just let GSX do it. Waiting for you to open your hydraulics panel, forget it's open on takeoff. Well, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's entirely optional. You don't have to do it. You could just go into the cockpit and just do what you normally do. There are people that will want to do that. Other people that don't. I don't know. Anyway, I can't find this picture that I'm looking for, so nuts to that. The GTA jet. I've got no interest in that. It's not my kind of thing. I mean, if it was like a global express or a, you know, something like that, sure, maybe. But otherwise, I'm not really interested. 2-1 left. Do we want 2-1 left? Oh, okay. So we're leaning the direction that opposite direction to what we took off. All right. Athens arrival. Not ILS. INAV 2-1 left. Via Nemes. Nope. Via EGN. Really? Why do I... Why do I have to put the star first, then the VIA? Nemes 1 Romeo. Cool. Wonder how old mates at VA went today down at Centrelink. Yeah. Not great, eh? All right, cool. So what do we got? 104 miles to top of descent. Lovely. Let me go into Discord, go to the flight requests channel, and put a nice little check mark on those. Did a VNAV approach in it last night into Jandakot. Works really. Yeah, I saw you flying into Jandakot on Volanta. I did a nice little flight from Bangkok to Yangon in the A350 because I decided that I'm just going to start crossing off some countries not on stream. Because there's a few that I feel like I don't particularly want to do on stream. For political reasons. So I went and did Myanmar last night. Nice flight with the A350. Did I actually put this? I don't think I put the screenshots in there, did I? Very nice weather coming into Yangon. Really annoying. I have to upload these individually. I'll tick them off. I just won't do them publicly or on stream. You know, there's a couple that I have done already, such as. If anyone would like to know how to tick off Palestine, start from anywhere, like this, and you have to have a flight active in Volanta. Start from there, it's a road, and then just fly over here to the old airport that is not there anymore, but there is a bit of dirt strip there that you can land on. That's how you have to cross that off if you want to do that. I think a lot of this area will not be on stream. But we're going to go here today. We're going to go from Don Muang to Vientiane. Never did Iran. I was going to last night, but I decided to do something else. There's always someone squawking fucking red, hey. So look at some screenshots. Didn't we do Iran in P3D? I don't. Maybe. Oh shit, yeah, it's Milk Run today, isn't it? Spilled Milk Run. With the A310, maybe. I don't remember. Is it what's the Spilled Milk Run today? Adelaide, Brisbane. Nice. You have some nice Iraq sceneries. I went the other day and bought Baghdad. I bought Tehran. There was 4 of them. Hang on, what were they? Baghdad, Tehran. I don't remember. Uh, what else was it? Definitely these two. What were the other ones? I can't remember now. No, it wasn't Basra. I don't remember what it was now. It might not have even been in this area. It might have been somewhere else. Is there any scenery for Kabul? OAKB. Doesn't look like it. These guys have got a map too. Maybe I should do that. Doesn't look like it. There's like no sceneries for Afghanistan at all. The Baghdad scenery looks really good. Where did I buy it from though? I think I bought it from TO. This was the cheapest. Nice crisp textures. Nice detail. Oh, look at that 747. I wish. It was on sale last week on Innie. Yeah, I think I missed out on that. But also, I've noticed that a lot of the times, there was a couple that I was looking at that only the 2020 version was available on Innie. They didn't have the 2024 versions. Flightsim.to is not a bad place to buy things from either. They're pretty good. It's also good because it tells you when you've got an update for things. That's where I bought this from. I still need to pick that up. Maybe wait till my next Twitch payout. Yeah, so there's a couple that I'm gonna not try and tick off. Well, not on stream anyway. And then there's gonna be a lot that we're gonna have to do in small aircraft, like island hopping, things like that. But we're getting there. How many are there? 245? Yeah, we're at 143. So we've almost got 100 to go. Got 102. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Apparently I've never been to Lebanon. 7. We're probably 12 to 15 here. Still a lot of Africa, which I think we're just going to be doing without any scenery. But I want to do a lot of that in the 727 and the Fokker, I think. Oh, okay. What do I need? I need the arrival data. One 204 33 101. I say that out loud as if I'm going to remember it, but I'm not. 1001. Quite warm in Athens. 1204. Wind's not too bad though. I don't even. I don't even know when's the last time I've landed from the north side of the airport. I always seem to land on the south side. If anyone wants to join on the next flight, we're going from Bangkok to Vientiane. I'm going to take the A300 on that one because I haven't flown it for a while. And I reinstalled it back into 2020 so that I could fly it because I haven't tried it out in 2024. Mm-hmm. I wish I had a centralized place. You know what? That's why I should probably buy things on the marketplace. Because at least then when I start the sim, if there's an update, the sim will tell me. Uh, 565, 562? No, 542. 542, 185. 185 is fine, but we need 3,000, not plus 3,000. Down we go. That's a steep descent. Jesus, what is our descent rate? 6,200, that's a bit excessive. Bloody hell. I mean, I know we're kind of high on the profile, but Jesus. Dropping the nose again. We are really not that far off the descent. You probably don't need to do that, plane. Unless it's just generally a steep descent. There's the airport there. It is really, really nice looking part of the world, hey. Quite a roller coaster of a descent there at the start. There's the old airport. Don't know whether that was thunder or was that a plane. Not a plane. And there's nothing on radar. Don't know what that was then. It's amazing that all these years later, this airport is still sitting there. Been closed for years, since before the Olympics in 2004, and it still sits there just like that. Old Kai Taxi, huge park, yeah. Yeah. So, looks like they've started ripping into the runway a bit. Because I think there's a lot of like Olympic things here too. Look, baseball places, diamonds or whatever. Couple planes still sitting there. Yeah, they made a nice little like playground kind of thing, park. And I like that they've got like the layout of the airport as the ground. Terminal, you know, runway over there, taxiways. Like a little park. Pretty cool that they sort of went with that. Even the little water canals and shit there. Yeah, really cool that they did that. plane says, "Help me, I'm struggling." Plane is really struggling to keep its speed in check, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed.
Oh, not that much drag. Bloody hell. No, let's give it that much drag. Because we're supposed to be at what speed? 185. Nope, we're at 240. Or thereabouts.
$2,500.
1,000. Hundred above. Minimum.
The wind has switched from the right to the left.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. Retard.
I don't know where I'm meant to park. We're gonna go park here. I don't know if they use this terminal or the satellite over there. I don't know. But we're just going in here. That'll do. What's that? 4.5 hours after we left Athens, we're back. APU looks like it's running. Lovely.
Boarding requested.
Handling by Swissport. Cool. Alright, we'll put music back on. We're gonna go back to the menu and change aircraft, change locations. We're gonna go do the last flight. How was the landing rate? It was a little bit harder, that one. 321. Cool. Landing page. Let's go do one more. Oh, crappy weather in Bangkok, but look at it. That's nice. Any day now, Flight Sim. Oh, that's right. I just installed it, so it's going to take a while to load the WASM shit. Fuck. Forgot about that. Right. The sim has loaded. Cool. So we're Thai A300. We've got the Pratt & Whitney engines because I think every other time I try and fly these, I somehow end up with the GEs. We've got the right engines today. And we're going to Laos. A quick little hop up there. I don't know how long the flight actually is, but we'll have a look in a second. This scenery still struggles in 2020 because of the city. Right. Let's do some stuff. Battery. Galley power. Fuel pumps. Window heats. Probe heats. Does it have VTV? Yeah, I do actually. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I probably wouldn't have done that if I'm not actually flying from there. Because that would be silly, wouldn't it? I've still got this problem with this plane where if it's a 2-stage switch, it flicks it all the way up. See? Don't know why. Seatbelt sign, no smoking sign. That one can go on. Don't really need that. It's daytime. It's I don't think it's the other airport. I think it's the Sam scene, whatever the scenery is, the city. I mean, better now with the graphics card that I've got. It wasn't great with the last one, but it was still manageable. 1, 2, and 3. So about an hour. We're going to do update from SimBrief. Apply to the aircraft. It can do its fuel loading thing. It's not going to take that long, 3 minutes. Lovely. Menu, ACARS, SimBrief. Align the IRS. Next page, block fuel. Actually, is that giving me block fuel or is that giving me what's currently in there? No. Okay. So we'll redo that. 0 fuel weight is fine. Just finish that now. 11.65. Okay, 11.7. And 0 fuel weight CG is 27.4. 27.4. There. I have not forgotten the weights this time, like last time I flew this. Cool. Bangkok, Sid, 2-1 left. Nova 4 Charlie. On there. Got that. Lovely. They off approach. We just got to wait for the IRSs to align, which they seem to take quite a while in this aircraft. Sync that. That's not the runway. 2-1 left, please. 15-15 on, off, off. That's fine. It's always the same numbers. 63, 53, 63, 66. Always the same. Never changes. 363. 66, which we can't put in there yet. We can't do that yet either because we've got to wait for the IRSs. Ref. No, hang on. What's it in? Position monitor. That's it. And we can do the same thing in here that we can do in the 737 by going to that. Wait, is it that? Yes. Should be. Anything I'm missing? Oxygen supply, obviously. That's all fine. I'm going to get the APU started now, because we're going to go as soon as the IRSs are aligned, because I'm starting to get hungry. Do I have? No, I don't. Alright. Go set that up while we wait. I hate the clipping. It's very annoying. That'll do. I can't be bothered doing the other side. Oh look, the IRSs are aligned. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That gives us those. We want 173 on here. What altitude are we going to? Don't know. 350. Lovely. Flex to, what did we have? 63. That's all set. Put that on that side. The APU is running. Give me the bleeds. Lovely. Alright, JSX. Let's go. I did do that. Oh. What's going on there? I thought that was a frame gen problem. I don't have the frame gen on. Maybe I do. Oh no, I do.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ground equipment. We have the AP running. We can take the ground power out. We got the brakes on. No, we do now. Move the chocks. And we're going tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Music. Begin. Brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Why have we got Sheldon doing the pushback in Bangkok? What are all the little people standing there? Interesting. Like no sound from the engine at all.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
That button. Right. That should be 15, 15. 15, 15. Perfect. Cool. You up the top here. So that I can actually see where I'm going. I can't remember if I actually got the my A300 repaints into 2024. If I actually uploaded those. I think I did. It's definitely the city, not the other airport. It's when I look that way, it has to load all that in. I imagine that golf course used to be much more interesting back in the late 90s. I forgot the trim. But that's okay. I hear this is a good spot to overrun a 747. Cool. A300 always looked weird to me because it doesn't have the sort of wing body fairing that we're used to seeing. It's just tube. Yeah. Pads are nice over there. What's transition here? Don't actually know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 11,000. Cool. What do we got? Supposed to be below 8,000 at this waypoint, but apparently we're just disregarding the constraints. That's okay with me. Cool. Do that. And settle in for a bit. So, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Unless unless I go and do... I didn't finish that Vietnam repaint over the weekend like I was supposed to. I don't know whether I should do the other Vietnam livery. The newer one? It's Star 777 fictional. No. I've done that once before. It's a very shallow climb rate. 1,500 feet per minute, but almost a flat climb. I don't think we can land on 3-1. I think we're landing on 1-3. So we have a 4-knot tailwind. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Give me 2 seconds. News guys, welcome everyone. Welcome Raiders, 20 of you. We're on our last flight of the day. Welcome everyone. We were just talking about stream plans for tomorrow, and that's been taken care for me now. I won't be streaming tomorrow. How are we, everyone? How news guys? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? How's our plane going? Very slowly climbing. But about 10,000 feet to go. Flying Citation into Vegas? Nice. I don't know when's the last time I flew into Vegas. Been a while. Need Vegas to be updated to for 2024. How's Fly Tampa doing with that? General discussion. Issues been using community made mod that fixes text about and blah blah blah. You know, that's not the problem that I've got with the Vegas in 2024. I don't know. Nothing there about compatibility. Right. Four flights in one stream is a lot. Even if they are fairly short. Is my plane okay? Yeah. As far as I can tell, it is. We're on profile throttle, profile climb, nav. It's just flat climbing. Climbing at, what, 700 feet per minute? At about, what, 1 degree? If that? A340-300 climb mode. Yeah, it seems like it, eh? Econ climb, yeah. The thing is, I don't know. That's how. Min time, min fuel. I don't know. Min time, I feel like it's not going to give us much. Actually, if I would go min time. Nosh, 5 gift subs. Cheers for the gift subs. If you got a gifted sub from DJ Nosh, please say thank you. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. Not subscribing, following. Very much appreciated, Nosh. Cheers for the gift subs. If I go min time, it's going to push the speed, and then it's going to chew through the fuel quicker than it should. And we'll end up running out of fuel, because it's done that before. Every time I change the speed, this plane runs out of fuel. Right. Open climb 280 knots. That's right. We've got a good, what, 80 miles probably on cruise, so we got time. Legend. Who got a let's have a look. Who got a gift sub? Johnny got 25, and Wolfie 5, Rip Johnny 13, Chaos Faith, and Airbus rules the world. Must be a nice comfortable ride to still be climbing and just like level. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, the good size. Yep. Man, I'm getting hungry, eh? Good kebab. Oh, I haven't had a good kebab for years. I don't think there's anywhere I can get a good kebab around here, which is surprising considering the demographic of the area. Yeah, no, I think last time I had a kebab was probably last time I went to Cairns, which would have been in 2008, 2009. I don't like messy food. Kebabs are messy, and I don't like them. So I tend to avoid. Not that I don't like eating them. I just tend to avoid messy food. Plan meal breaks for your streams, yeah. What I have been doing, I have been planning. Like I make sure that I have food, so that when I finish streaming, I can make food and not order food. So I mean that's something. Local charcoal chicken place does the best kebabs. There are a few places around, but I don't know. They're just too messy. I don't like messy. Not messy food, anyway. That's why I don't like tacos. Burrito? Yes. Taco? No. HSP is good too, yeah. I haven't had one of them for a while either. Give me one sec. Oh yeah, you've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Cool. Not Tuesday, so you can't have tacos. Okay. I won't have tacos. We're still climbing. 2,500 feet to go. How long ago did we depart? 21 minutes, and we got 19 minutes remaining. That's nice. Yeah, this is the last one, Zed. So we're almost there. There we go. We finally made it to cruise. And then it slows down. Now for top of drop. That's right. In 50, 60 miles. About 60 miles. I feel like I probably should have done this flight in an A320 as well, right? Instead, I decided to take an A300. 747 chase plane. No, I got rid of those. Chase plane especially. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've been burned by chase plane now. As much as I was looking forward to having it in MFS and, you know, saying that it was missing and then I don't know. Maybe it's worth giving it another shot because it was early days when it came out. But I don't know. I don't want to. If there's a way for me to export my control profiles, so that if I uninstall Chase Plane again, I can just drop the profiles back in and have all my controls back, I'll give it a go again. But if I have to delete all my controls for camera views, and then it still doesn't work for me or causes problems, and I uninstall it again, then I don't want to have to go through the process of redoing all my controls. Say the same about the 747? Not a chance. Could have taken Thai A380. Could have. I don't know if I'd be able to land an A380 in the airport we're going to. We got Thai had A380s. Yeah. There's another sort of a little bit. I feel like a lot of airlines that had 747s and got rid of them for A380s were perhaps a little misguided. Like Malaysia. Malaysia should never have gotten the A380. Thai probably should never have gotten it either. They had 747s that were the workhorses of their international fleet, plus the 777s, like both of those airlines. 74s, 777s, and A330s, and they ditched a lot of those aircraft earlier than they should have. And then many assuming, I'm pretty sure they only use them to UK, yes. And they're stuck with theirs from SkyMark, just costing them money. Yeah, well, and they only use them to Honolulu. They don't go anywhere else. Malaysia A350. It is a nice looking aircraft. They're especially since they went with that the flag livery. Much better. That flag livery is so much better than the swooshy shit that they had. The 350, did they? I saw because I was at the airport on Saturday. No, not MTG. MTH. I saw MTH at Bay 50 on Saturday. It was a charter from Hong Kong. Oh, okay. I had to keep an eye on the plane because we're... Alright, well, after we make that turn, that's where I have to keep an eye on it. Because we're going to be approaching top of descent pretty soon. We're at 771 followers. Slowly creeping up there. Hopefully make it to 800 by the end of the year. I gotta stay consistent with the streams. I was just about to say maybe next Monday we'll jump on Milk Run, but I kind of can't be bothered. Especially after watching Sackhead last week and the ground stop they had in Melbourne. I'm just like, maybe not. Anyone understand flight numbers in Europe? Like, why, how, you know, what letters to use, or is it just kind of random? No idea. I just, whatever the flight dispatcher spits out, this thing, whatever that spits out, that's what I use. And I know they use different, like, letters and shit in their call signs, I guess, just to shorten them, but I can't be asked with that. Your version of Greenshot is available. Do you want to down... Really? The first time I've ever seen an update for this thing. Sure. Or watching my 1.5 hour ground stop out of Jarman. Yeah. When did that happen? I saw you was that last night? I saw you streaming maybe yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to jump into the stream. My number is something based on history and like bare even numbers returning to UK, odd numbers leaving. Wow. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially when streaming, I wouldn't do it. If I was on VATSIM like Saki last week, if I was sitting there at the gate and they're like, "Oh, you've got 40 minutes before you get pushed," sorry, I'm out. I would just disconnect and do it offline. I'm not sitting on the ground, especially on stream. I'm not going to sit there on the ground for 40 minutes, twiddling my thumbs, waiting for pushback. I don't know how I fly. It was 4-hour block time. Yeah, fuck that. There's the VDEV. Wait for it to start moving. Then we'll hit the profile button. I'm going to go mid auto brake for this one because I think the runway is fairly short. Has one runway. It was one of those starter events too. No thanks. Alright, down we go. Looks like we might have some rubbish pass through. Um. Just do a VATS in flight that's not on Monday. On a Monday. Yeah. Yeah, it could do. So yeah, I just had a phone call earlier. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I was looking just before that phone call for what livery to do the repaint stream of. But yeah, that put the stopper on that. So I won't stream tomorrow. I will be back on Wednesday for the Captain's Choice flight. Because I currently I actually won't be able to stream tomorrow. Right, so we're landing with a little bit of a tailwind because apparently they don't use runway 31 here. We can only land on 13. So, we need to exit right. So we're going to basically overfly the airport, the VOR, go out and around, and come back in for the ILS, which of course there's no chart for. I hope this has a... Wait, if there's no chart, what's the fucking frequency? Number 1, VOR, DMA, ILS, runway 13. That's what I need. There's the chart. 1099135. 1099135. Okay. We need a bit of speed break. Oh dear. Ooh. Sim froze for a second there. I'm scared to ask what FMF stands for to you, Bob. I'm scared to ask. Friday Night Ops. I don't know. I just feel like I don't mind a relaxed VATS in flight, but even Milk Run is already pushing that. Ah. Right. Alright, I'm gonna pause and stop the music after this. Lovely. I'm also gonna start the APU so that I don't forget to do it on the ground. The APU in this aircraft takes a while to start up, so here's the airport. Wait, why can't we land on 3-1? There's nothing wrong with 3-1. There's no mountains in the way or anything. It's a little bit silly. And do like a busy, you're getting holds and it gets to a point. Yeah. I think I don't like it on stream because it's like if I have other flights planned after that, it pushes the stream so far out. That's why I usually will do the Milk Run flight last. In case it does get pushed so far out by, you know, holds or vectors or, you know, whatever. Do we have any speed constraints here anywhere? It doesn't look like it. 3040, 143. Sorry, 126 is the VAP, so quite slow actually. Yeah. always blows my mind that this plane has no ailerons. It just uses the flaperon and the spoilers. Walk to the car park before the rain. Well, probably. Unless you like to get wet. Actually, not even bother with the localizer, just go land. Go. Lovely. Okay. So we should be able to exit straight onto the ramp. Third exit on the right. That one. That's right. Oh no, it did work this time. Look at that. A lot of the time that button doesn't work. Excuse me. Engines. Engines. A little bit more. There we go. Started to dip a little bit there. No dipping, please. Oh dear. A little bit wobbly on its stilts. Lovely. Auto brake off. Ah, I forgot to talk about sounds before. My bad. I'm gonna turn off on the touchdown. Yeah, it looked like it. Off we go. Tick, tick, tick. Right, so the APU is running. Chuck the bleeds on. It can go off the APU bleeds. And some lights off. Not that one. Needed that one still. Those two. Go. Right into the bay. We're also going to go give a raid. 2 seconds. We'll just get to the bay and shut down. And we're going to share the love and go give a raid as well. So I think an A380 flight next week. Don't know what or where, but we'll figure something out. I mean, Emirates does some pretty short A380 flights. I'm sure we could do something like that. Alright, brakes. Oh. Nice, Gary. They cheers for the $5, not bits. $5. Dollary dues. APU is running. Shut down the engines. Shut down very quickly. That's the wrong way. Go. Fokker Fund, yeah. Right. That, how was the landing? 207. Nah, that's not bad. Alright, guys. Let's go and, raid. I bet you can all guess who we're gonna go raid. He's a top bloke. Let's go raid Saki. I will see you guys not tomorrow, on Wednesday for the Captain's Choice. We're flying from Cairo to Rome. If you want to come along, you're more than welcome. For now, though, I will talk to you guys later. See yous.